Hello, everyone. Oh my god, did they change the icon for software and game development? I just see that now. Usually it's like something, Jesus, different. And now I'm looking at it, it's like green and there's like code. It's crazy. Anyways, welcome back. I hope that this week I am going to be a little bit more energetic, but I cannot promise anything because in those past few weeks, but especially since last week, I've been dealing with a lot of stress and fatigue and depression because it's like November and it's like seasonally affected. So, I'm gonna be a lot I'm gonna probably very low energy still, but I will do my best and I want to get some work done. And if you were here last week, everything might be familiar to you because I did not get anything done last week because I was coming from uni and I was just sleeping immediately, like falling into bed and sleeping until the evening and then like getting up for like one or two things and then I was sleeping again. Hello, Kirill Shift. How's it going? I am Oh, I don't know if you've been here last time, but last week, I finished the earrings that I was working on during artistic break. So now I'm working on other things. So they are. Here's they are. I am still working on the same stuff that I've been working, as I was saying, because I don't have the energy to work at out of stream like during the week. I can't. Yeah, same. It's November. Maybe it's not for you the same reason, but for me, November from October to December always horrible. January too, but then it gets better. It's like just the worst. Hello, Georgie. How are you? I don't have a Red Bull today. I was gonna, because I'm so tired. I don't know what it is. It's probably November, but I'm so tired. It's like the bed is so enticing. And like I always tell myself, I'm gonna go to bed and then I'm gonna watch a bunch of YouTube videos. What I'm currently watching, like I'm addicted to, is sewing videos of people like breaking down their progress. I love those videos. But no, I lie down and I sleep. I do practice a new thing though. I'm started working on my breath hold. Yeah, for the whole diving thing. Yeah. Unexpected events. Oh yeah, that sucks. Like, surprises are good if they're positive for me. Like, I like positive surprises, but otherwise, I want a list of what's about to happen in the next month so I can prepare mentally. I take vitamin D every week. That's what I got prescribed. Otherwise, like, you don't get it reimbursed. So, I don't know if I want to invest in that. Ah, but this is a coffee. What I was saying, I want to be a little bit healthier. I'm still not healthy, but I'm not healthier than before. I eat nuts now instead of pastries. There's like, which is both. Well, it's not. It is money saving because I wouldn't buy pastries at uni, and also it is a lot healthier than eating pastries at uni. So, oh, hello, Melisomnia. I've seen you stream a bunch of times, but I'm not doing well. I'm so tired. So I haven't been on Twitch myself as a viewer like in a long time. But I hope your streams went well. Um yeah. I do like that little sub badge. Oh, you found my new emote. I was gonna say, I uploaded a new emote like 2 days ago or so. I hope the heart is recognizable enough in the small format. I'm just now seeing it might not be. I'm not sure. Um, Start. I think we should all look at such foods as they really are. Yeah, I. It is. I'm a. See, I'm of the opinion that it's like the worst you can do is not eat anything at all, and then a step up from that is eat unhealthy stuff. And then, but eating healthy stuff is another step up from that. That's how I see it. But yeah, I do like feeling like I'm doing better with my food because I struggle with the food. All right. Streams have been good. That's great. That's great. Mine haven't been. I've been so tired. I was so tired last week. It was so difficult. I hope this week will be better. Which is why I brought my coffee immediately. I'm assuming the hydrate refers to water though, which I also brought. My rule is don't drink coffee without water because it dries me out. So it's, but I do think coffee is less unhealthy than Red Bull, so I opted for coffee. After never eating or drinking chemicals, feel more energetic. Yeah, I believe that. 8 hour workday programming. That I could. I don't know if I could actually do that, to be honest. Like, sure, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. But I can apply for disability. Yeah, so I will. I will. I will see how I can manage. How much I can manage. But yeah, I just hope I wake up a little bit. What do I struggle with in an 8 hour day with the 8 hours? um, See, the problem is I don't have any proper medication for the ADHD to start there. I have fatigue related to being there in person, being next to people, like hearing like I have misophonia, so hearing people breathe and drink and eat and stuff like just makes me lose my mind. So just being among people for that long, even if I wouldn't have to work, would drive me absolutely crazy. But then if I have to cognitively work in addition to that, I will not be able to do that because I lose focus all the time. I can't really. I'm struggling at univer. Oh, what's this? Is this what I've been looking for? No. Um, I'm struggling. I'm struggling at university right now because I can't listen. I used to be able to listen better. When I'm doing better psychologically, I can listen better, obviously, but I can't. The teacher will start talking, and I can listen to like one sentence, and then it's gone. And then like 5 minutes later, I can try again. It's like it's like a very expensive spell with like a long casting time and a long recasting time. What's that called? Recasting time? I don't know. And a very short, no, actual time of execution. I don't know if I got these right. I haven't played a game like that in a long time. That's why good working space is important. Yeah. That is so true. I believe, haven't tried it out yet, but I believe my ideal workplace would be hybrid. So, like, I can't really deal with. Like, if I was at home completely, 100%, I think it would drive me also crazy. But, like, 2 days 2 or 3 days a week in person, and then the rest at home, or like 4 hours in person and the rest at, I don't know, something. I feel like that would work with me. I could do that. Yeah, the losing focus thing. Yeah, I feel like I've read a lot, nothing academic, but like I've socially with people online, and everyone seems to be doing terribly. Like everyone I know is doing terribly, and I think it's probably because of the winter, because it's just winter, you know, the light, the sunlight, the seasonal affective disorder. So like, I think a lot of people probably are struggling these days. So maybe in this stream we can all together try to get something done. I tried this new thing. It's working a little bit. My problem with initiative and starting, I try this new thing where I tell myself, like, I feel like I really can't start. Like, I can't, like, executive dysfunction. I just can't do it. But then I tell myself, I will work for a minute. Like, I will do one thing. I will just do one thing of my task. And then I start. And since I started, which is the hardest part, then I can kind of trick myself into working for longer, like 30 minutes. And this is how I've been tricking myself into doing homework. It's working a little bit. So, yeah. Going to the office has positive effect. Yeah, that's why I believe too, because I think I don't have enough energy to do a full day office, like I said, but I also think that being stuck at home all day would also be like, the one thing causes overwhelm and burnout, and the other thing causes depression. So gotta find the balance. Either that or like a lot of hobbies, in-person hobbies, so we can like get this social life. Something that works even 30% of the time is better than 0. Yeah, exactly. I'm just worried that if I trick myself into working more than my brain wants to, I'm worried that might cause burnout more than it already has. By the way, I turned the mermaid I was drawing last time into stickers. Have you seen? Look at this. It's a literal mermaid sticker. I'm sorry for the obvious advertisement. I just wanted to show you, because I always show you my art. Here it is. I like how it turned out. And this one is holographic. Look at that. Yeah. Little thing. If you can't afford an apartment or house with an office, your chill space mixes with work. Yeah. Yeah, that's so true. I mean, I do work in my bedroom because like there's no other room. But in the future, if I did work from home, I definitely read and seen that, heard that a lot. That if you work from home, you should work in a separate room. I might be able to, like, it all depends on what kind of social support I can get, to be honest, if I can get something with a separate workroom or not. Otherwise, kitchen always works, right? Or like, I don't know, some other room. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have you on Instagram. That's cool. Sometimes I see you liked posts that get then recommended to me, and I like them too. So might have the same or similar taste and stuff. I don't have a sticker machine. Like, do you mean the sticker cutter? Because I've seen that. But I just print them out on my home printer and cut them out with these exact scissors, and it's not hard. It's not easy because they're big, and my stickers are small. But yeah, I don't make. I don't. It's not. Doesn't make sense as an investment. I'm probably gonna get one if I ever if my sticker thing ever becomes viable or something, like it works out. I might invest, but for now I don't need it. Like, it's the scissors are enough for now, because I mostly make stickers for my uni association. Yeah. Most programming jobs provide you with a laptop, so there's a plus of being able to work. Right. That is true, but then again, I hate working on my lab with my laptop. I know it's crazy because it's called a laptop, but don't. Oh yeah, game development. Okay, I haven't worked in game development yet, but at least on the machine front, I'm okay, cause I do have both. One for university, because I couldn't be in university without a laptop. And no, my university did not offer offer us one, but we did get study support. Like, what do you call that? You know, like when you get study payment, so we could like invest in stuff like that. But yeah, also some libraries might have the printers. Oh yes, there is a space in my country has like some spaces that offer you to use like some equipment like that for free, actually. That it just requires you to physically go there, and I struggle physically going stuff right now, because of the fatigue. But there is a space where I can even use their 3D printers, so that is a great opportunity. Recently got a 3D MacBook for work. I've never worked with anything Mac related. I mean, my mother has one, and I use it. I used it once when I tried to build something for my iPhone, so I wouldn't know. But that's nice. I think it's confusing because I'm so not used to this operating system. Like whenever we have to do anything Linux related, I don't know how different Linux is from Mac. I mean, the UI is different, but like, I hate it. I hate it. I don't know. It just makes me. I don't like new stuff. I like what I'm used to. Definitely not the time to go places. Yeah. Like, I already go to the. I have like a hierarchy of priorities when it comes to going places. It goes like university, doctor's appointments, and then like archery and my swimming practice. And there's nothing, and then like obligations, social obligations. Like, I'm part of a uni association, so anything related to that. So there's just simply no time or energy left. But one day I would love to go to this like creative lab that I mentioned, because there's even people. There's like, this place is amazing. There's people, professionals from like the area of sewing, robotics, electronics. That's the thing that really, because I want to make like light up earrings, and I'm pretty sure people there could help me. Like earrings, like with a tiny. I might have mentioned it in this stream already. Yeah, I don't know. Wait a minute. Give me wait a minute. Oh my god, we already talked about this. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. I did not even remember that. But yeah. Oh no, my display thing is not on. Here, that's what I was showing. We talked about it because it's a card that I made during a stream. Mm-hmm. Right. Different in what way? System administration would be basically the same. Package management might be a bit different. Yeah, I've never used Mac OS. I'm just saying, like, I learned that they are similar, like the term Unix-based systems. But I kind of forgot already a lot of it already, because to be very honest, I'm not that interested in operating systems. I was just assuming that they'd be similar, and if I don't like Linux, I might not like Mac. That's all. But don't assume that I have a reason for not liking it. The only reason for not liking it is that I'm not used to it. That's just the way I am. Software would be different. Yeah. Banana? Okay, I've been stalling. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm both sorry for the stalling, but also I've said it before, I love conversation. So if you're okay with it, I'm okay with it. So, I don't know. Are you ready for the mess that I created last week and just now before starting the stream? Because it is a mess. Also, I got so tired and demotivated with this whole JSON shit that I finally broke. I broke down and I asked my frenemy Chatty for help. So I'm probably gonna have to fix that at some point because I don't trust Chatty. But my top priority is to get something to run. I don't care if it's pretty or professional or whatnot. Yeah. It is good to catch up. I don't know if I'm gonna disappear at some point for a while, like I often do. Because a lot of projects are coming up right now, and then like the finals are in January. I might, but after that is over, I hope that to also be able to catch up again. Maybe hang out in other people's streams. I haven't been the best supporter recently with like my fellow streamers. But yeah, right now it's a little stressful. Also, you know, I have this card. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. But that's fine, as long as I don't stop working on it. Was I setting up save system? No, I was setting up a quest system, but I want to load it from a file, because mostly I got pissed off that every time I was using a scriptable object first, Unity scriptable object, which can also be used to save data before runtime. And this is data that is defined in my game design, so not in runtime. But every time I change something, the scriptable object would be empty again. It would piss me off. So now I decided to just do it from a JSON file, because I can just edit the JSON file. It will always be there. But it's since my structure that I made in my head is complicated, I struggled with it. But I think I'm getting there. Finally getting there. Okay, well, let me catch up. We all disappear at some point. What would life be without death? Cycle of repetition of one's mistake and crooked views. Yeah. So my thing is, I struggle a lot with the idea of death. But that also means that I really appreciate death positive views, because maybe it'll help me get over it. Like, I cannot grasp the concept that everything I do at some point will just be gone. But I guess I have to accept that that is okay, and like I need to make place for new people. I've seen like on TikTok a clip of a stand-up comedian making a joke about this, like making a joke about like your time is. I can't replicate the joke, obviously, but it was a joke about like the older generations like to get out and make space for the new ones. It was kind of positive and funny, and I've been trying to find it back to watch it whenever I freak out. But it was deleted, the clip, and I don't know where. I will never find this joke back, I feel like. But like, yeah, I death positivity is, I think, very important. Also, like my grandpa, I'm not blaming him at all, but he is very negative about it, and like every time I see him, it talks about how he's gonna die, and it's just, I don't want to be like that. You know, I don't want to freak out about it. I mean, I'm already freaking out about it, but I want to come to terms with it and then stay to terms with it, you know? But yeah, that is a very big topic. I don't think we could solve that in this stream. It's a very big topic. Death. What I like, actually, sometimes, that might be escapism though, but I like is like sometimes watching shows like The Good Place. I don't know if you know this show, but It's a comedy. It's a sitcom, but it's kind of, it's got some meaning, right? It's like not a complete. It's not like Friends, which I haven't watched, to be honest. I've seen clips, but like it's not with a laugh track. That's what I mean. Like it's not like with a laugh track and like just jokes, but it has some underlying. I really like it. Like I like this type of thing where it's like it's chill. It's like you can. It's not very deep, but it does have some ideas. Yeah. No dying on the stream. No, 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 no. I would have the decency to turn it off. But yeah. I hope I didn't accidentally insult friends just now. Maybe I should not talk about stuff that I haven't seen. But I would recommend this show to anyone. It's really funny. Yeah. It's on Netflix, I think. So yeah. Also, I like it even more since I've seen like Twitter threads of people like talking about their headcanons or like the idea that all of the characters could be seen or interpreted as autistic. And like covering the whole spectrum, like not just one type, but like covering the whole spectrum. And obviously this made it so much better, even like already so much better. Because we love autism. I should make an autism related emote. I love this gummy bear emote, but I think we already talked about that it's yeah, it was limited time. It's so cute. Okay. What are we doing today? So I tried to finalize this. So what I'm have is a mess, but we embrace the mess. We are embracing it. Let me just turn on the timer. 45 minutes is what I work in here. But if you are also working, like if you want to do co-working, this co-working thing, feel free to use your own. But I have a timer. I don't think the audio of my timer is actually transmitted in stream, right? Because it has a sound going off when the timer ends. But yeah, I don't think it's that important. Just gotta start it. And then I do 15 minutes break after this 45-minute bit session, and I usually do art. I've started doing this like 2 streams ago. Last stream I drew this, or like I drew a part of this this design. The stream before I was working on these earrings. So we'll see what we do today. I haven't decided yet, but I have this new hobby idea, this new thing I'm doing. It's so amazing. I turn my whole iPad black and white, like not just like the whole iPad, right? And then I go on Google. I go on this website called Coolos. It's a color palette site that I learned about during my game design studies. When like just as like a tool, as a resource for game design. And then in black and white, I pick a random color, a palette from trending palettes. And the black and white will help me to see if it has enough contrast to be a good drawing. And I try not to look at the color, like RGB codes or whatever. And then I draw with that. And then when I'm done, I turn it on. You know, I can show you actually what I got. I did that once now. I mean, I've done black and white drawings a lot before, but I did it once now where I didn't know the color palette beforehand. Usually I pick it before. But this is what I drew. And this is what the color palette looks like. There's a hex code, but I don't know hex code by heart, so no spoilers. And when I turn it to colors, you can guess what color it is if you want to. You have a few seconds. All right. This is what it looks like. It's so fun. I don't know. So we might be doing this. But we'll see. Maybe someone else has another idea. I could also just throw on Krita and just draw something. But I think this is really fun. So if any of you in there likes drawing and has hit like what do you call it? Like a slump, because I hit that a lot. Just hit like also it's November, so you know the depression time. If anyone just feels little motivated and wants to spice things up in the drawing department, I can only recommend this little trick because it makes it so much fun and like it adds a little suspense. And it is such good practice. Like it is such good practice on value because most people actually don't use the right values in drawing. And if you reduce it to values and like don't get distracted by the colors, it helps. I'm pretty sure. Like it helps. All right, pitch over. Let's get to it. So my crazy little thing. I got into this loop because last stream. Let me go here. Last stream, I was stuck in this one here. See, because like this didn't work at all. Because I had lots of problems with the JSON loading thing. Here's my JSON file. It's crazy. I mean, in my opinion, it's crazy. I'm a beginner. I'm a coding beginner. So for you, it might just be like, yeah, it's a normal file. But I struggle with this one. It gets loaded. Oh, and this function is the one that I might have to rewrite because it's chatty code, and I don't know if it's that good. Also, I don't like how it is written. I don't like writing like these arrow thingies. So I might try to rewrite it in a way I understand. That's simpler. So also it's used as a string, but that's what we're dealing with. All right, that's what we're dealing with. This is not used really, but yeah, it does that. It does that. And then it goes into this loop. So now we have to work on this. But I finally got it to not have errors anymore, so that is good. Look, we're in the update loop and there's no errors. What I want to get back, and I know I've been here already and I change it up all the time. Like I keep figuring it out to implement so it gets displayed here, and then I go and tear down everything and start afresh. But I guess that's normal, right? I hope so, at least. I guess that's normal. I mean, that's how I do all my projects. Literally, those earrings, I cut a lot of, like, yeah. Nope, I'm getting distracted again. Tangents. No tangents. No tangents. Okay. So, where was I? I've only worked on this loading thing. And oh my god, that took me, like, so much. This weird chatty generated function here, then this all of these inner classes, but I guess they're just wrappers for the JSON. Like I get that. They're for the deserializing. Oh my god. So, now we need to re-implement all this because none of this is really working, is it? Oh, wait, it might be. Let me actually call this now. This isn't being called. This is being called, but wait a minute. Is it? Is this being called? Oh my god, I'm so confused already. Okay, so this works, this happens, and then this happens, and then this happens. Oh, okay, it just doesn't work. Right, that's where I was. Now I remember. Okay. I'm all caught up with myself now. It's normal, just slows down, but the more you do, the more you learn. So sometimes stuff needs to get changed. Yes, exactly. That is also what I appreciate, actually. I don't know. I know it might be frustrating for people watching, but I actually appreciate making mistakes and then noticing myself like running into an issue created by me and then be like, oh, right, I need to change it. Because then I'll never do it again. But if someone like tells, like, yeah. Which is not to say that I don't appreciate feedback or anything. Like, I love discussing, but I think making mistakes is the best teacher. I think so. So I hope the quest system doesn't give you too many problems. Alrighty, have a nice rest of your day. And see you around. I hope soon. And yeah, good luck with everything. What makes a good programmer is understanding the mistakes. Yeah, exactly. And like, I feel like since I'm still a beginner, I don't understand the mistakes until I have literally been confronted with the problem they cause. And I know it's not viable for like, if this was a professional project that needs to be delivered. And I do try to set myself deadlines, but it's not so important. It's just it's a passion project that I do want to finish and somehow package, but it's also a little teacher. Like this project is a teacher. I hope. And maybe a portfolio thing that I can like show to future people or whatnot if I do get a good result. At some point. At some point. Okay, so this is the thing that's not working. Right here, okay. Righty. We know, I can see. Oh, that's not this. Interesting. Okay. But when I put it here, it didn't work, right? Wait. Okay, this runs. I think it's problem with this probably with this list here not being correctly loaded, but we'll see. Wait, it's not correctly loaded, I guess, because it has nothing in it. But this one is. This one is, but blah. Okay, we got it. We got it. I guess I'm assigning. Wait, let me check. Quest list has this. It's one item. Just one item here. My quest container is this item. So quest container dot subquest should be the. Yeah, okay, I get it. Is it named correctly though? And my wrapper class. Subquests. Subquest data. Not sure if. Well, we'll see. We'll see. By the way, I went to. Oh shit. I went to a cosplay makeup workshop yesterday. That was so fun. I got a bunch of tips and new ideas for a new makeup routine. And I tried with this winged eyeliner again, because the winged eyeliner is so difficult. Like, as someone passionate with nearly every medium of art, obviously I'm like makeup, obsessed with makeup as well, and I just admire people who can like do these amazing things with their faces. Okay. Okay, so this one has... Do you have... Okay, quest list has one item. It has a quest ID, but it does not have this. Okay. I think the problem might be subquest data. Is that what we call it here? Wait, we keep it here. We need to keep testing this. Touch, cause I wanted to touch her. I get that drunk and told her that I liked her. I stop. I love this song. Ah, strings. Fellow streamer once said, strings are evil. And I always think about that now when I have to deal with stuff. Like that. Wait, I need to attach to Unity. My god. Okay. My coffee is almost over. I mean... How do you say that? No, we don't say coffee is over. You say coffee is... Out? Out of coffee? Oh, whatever. My coffee is what? Okay, tell me that it's populated. Does not seem to be. You should have subquests, bitch. Okay. Maybe I need to call it subquests data list? I don't even know. Oh, I keep forgetting to close this off. But okay. I got it. Please tell me it's still here, right? Good. Now, if that doesn't work, I will be out of immediate ideas. And probably need to go back into a new scene and try with simple examples. I hope it won't come to that. Okay, here. Please have stuff in it. No, it doesn't. You should have stuff in it. Strange. It's still not working. Okay, how about we try... So quest list works. Subquest. This needs... Okay, what's the according class? Is quest container, right? Quest ID. Subquest. See, this is why you don't ask Chatty for help, because having those two different lists was Chatty's idea. I'm telling you. I'm wondering if it gets confused because it needs to be mirroring exactly the JSON. Like, it needs to mirror the class exactly, I feel like. And it might get confused because It only has this and another list. Like, if it didn't have this. Okay, so right now I have subquest data list. So what if I remove this? Right. And then I recreate it somewhere new. See, this is one quest and recreating this new. So this quest should have its own quest list. Wait. What is this bitch even doing now? Ugh, brother. This is like my problem with the naming variable naming again. Oh, okay, so this is the list I'm using. This is the list I'm using. And then we need the subquest list. Oh, this is the subquest list. Oh, I'm confused. See, this is I'm blame Chatty. I blame Chatty because I asked Chatty for help. This is why I'm confused now. Never trust non-humans. They are all evil. Okay. This is a subquest. This is why I'm so confused. This is why I'm so confused. Because this is this is a subquest. Wait, no, that can't be. No, I take back everything I said in the last 10 seconds. I'm the stupid one. Don't trust non-humans, but also don't trust me. AI's job never to write the code for you. Yeah. AI's job is it to help me out of a snag, though. But and then my job is to babysit AI's back, which I'm doing, hopefully. But then again, I don't like babies, so maybe I should not be doing it. All right. I'm so tired. Wait, okay. No, this is right. This is all the quests, but it feels not correct. For a singular quest class that gets instantiated per quest to do something to all quests in the entire quest list for the entire game, because this is the entire quest list for the entire game. And I feel like this loop is not good. See, I don't like that. I'm gonna remove this. Create new lists. So it should just do the quest for the current one, which is... I still have to define that exactly. Like, I have to... damn it. I have to rewrite this. Oof. Yeah. So many things. It works assigning the first item. It just does not work assigning the subquest list, right? So we have to. If we're doing that here, we probably should be doing that first. We assign this. Then we assign this. And then we have my quest container. My quest container is for whatever quest we choose. Well, obviously I have to fix this method later to work for all quests in the entire game. But right now we're doing it for the first one. So here is my quest container. And then it has this. And then we need to create a new. So we have quest lists, but we don't have subquests. Okay, we're adding this. Subquest list. Oh, shit. Subquest list. I'm just gonna do it like this. It'll be fine. And then... Yes, baby. We'll figure it out later. And then here... we do... up. Wait, I'm doing something weirdly, I feel like. I access stuff over this thing. Wait, where does this... I may not need this. Where does this live? Oh no, I removed it from here. It should be here. Okay. This is my quest container dot... Oh, no. No, 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 no. 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 We're doing this. This doesn't exist anymore. So now it's just subquest list dot add. Okay. And then here it's just subquest list. I hope I got that right. You cooked Skibbity? What's happening? Not that word. Oh, here. Right. Distress dot subquest list. I gotta... Right. I remember now. I remember that one time I was in Max's stream. You said something about being my age or like younger. So now it makes sense with these terms you're throwing around. Cause like one of my friend groups throws them around too. Yeah. I got it. Remember right then. Yeah. So the person I learned these terms from actually is also that probably this age. Which I'm not much older. I'm 24, but yeah. I I I am always like a little bit like 1 or 2 years behind the current slang. I still struggle with this one, to be honest. I'm not actually one to use these terms, just cringe enough to be funny. Yeah. I get that because like the person who I learned these from also uses it this way. So I find that funny because yeah. I don't think anyone uses them. I've not met anyone in real life who uses them unironically. But it is funny. I once had a meeting at work where our CEO mentioned oh my god. Like how I haven't even seen it. I know what it's about because someone's told me. But like how do you watch it? It's just like a clip of a guy in a toilet. So like how do you sit down and watch it? Like you know what I mean? It doesn't seem like something you'd watch like an episode of a TV show. Yeah. You know, it's like this in the same vein. It's funny to add the term maxing to everything you do. Like Skibidi Toy is some series about the toilet aliens attacking. Oh, it's a series? I thought it was just like this video clip people talked about. The more you learn. Yeah. If you're all just silly enough in your friend group playing a video game, then you're gonna have like whole evenings that are just filled with this. You know, like, oh my god, I'm points maxing. You know, I'm bad at this. I'm bad. I'm not the one to use it, but I'm bad at this. I'm just trying to imitate what I've heard. Yeah. You need to mute. No. It's funny, but it's scary at the same time. Cause it was made up by Gen Alpha, right? Which is like the iPad Kid generation, as far as I'm aware, and they scare me. Honestly, I'm scared of them. I'm terrified of them. Like the other, like the makeup workshop I went to, there were like two people who were giving it, and one of them was like a decade younger than me or so. I don't know, maybe I got it wrong, or like at least like a whole bit younger, and I was just like, I'm scared, you know. Very very kind person, by the way. Nothing against him. Just I feel like they are too powerful. That's all. That's what I'm saying. I feel like they are too powerful. People are such idiots to be giving iPads to their children as a shortcut to parenting. We'll have a whole generation of weak, incapable brats who can't touch their own balls. Wow. I mean, that's sad. Because apparently, like, that's very good for your health. You know, and to relax. And does a lot for your body. So, I mean, I am glad that I was still of the generation where you would go when you would like you're done with school, so you would naturally go to your go to some of the kids that lived in your village and just ring at their door and ask, "Do you want to play?" Like we used to do that. I don't know if people do that anymore. But like you wouldn't even talk about it. You wouldn't text or anything. You just go, ring at the door, and be like, "You want to play?" Like, and I didn't have a lot of that because I didn't have a lot of friends, but I still had that, and that was like a big thing. So I'm not sure if that is still a thing. I hope so, though. We did also some crazy stuff, like not crazy stuff, but like silly stuff. I mean, where you would go outside, where Yeah, we did go outside. We did touch the grass. We touched the grass. We'd have like water fights, like would put water in balloons and throw them at each other and all of that. And it would be so fun. Like we'd have, that's not me personally. I would just watch, but like my brother would have bicycle races. Like we live in a village, so you play on the streets. The streets are owned by the children. Well, it used to be actually. I haven't seen that in years. Oh my god, that is so scary. But like when I was a kid, there would people would play on the street. My brother would organize bicycle races. People would play tennis on the street. Yeah. I mean, I do really appreciate the internet because it helps a lot and you can learn so much with all the information there and you can learn so much about other people. You know, you can watch other influencers that have a different life than yours, teach you new things. But there is definitely a downside, also probably leading to depression because like you always are connected to all of the negativity and all the bad things that happen in the world. You see them all the time. So that's probably not so good. Socialize, get hurt, learn, do sports. Now most children become aggressive and insecure because they play video games. Well, not every. I'm pretty sure you know that it's not every video game, but yeah, some of them maybe. Probably also just toxic player bases, like multiplayer, for people to insult each other. Not pointing at any specific game, Riot. But yeah, yes, extremely addictive. I even know someone who is my age and spends more than 40 hours a week on meme and YouTube shorts. Do you mean like they make them or do they watch them? Because making them is also some sort of craft. Like if they do some, obviously if they have a good channel, like not, you know, if their channel is, you know what I mean. It is insane. I'm looking out to build a career and my life. There are people my age who willingly become addictive. Yeah, also no slurs in this stream, just like as a little rule here. But yeah, I get it. They watch them. Uh, they they sit in bed and watch them. It does sound like it does sound like an unhealthy coping mechanism because I think like if it, how do I formulate this? I obviously don't want to armchair diagnose someone I don't know, but I feel like if all you do all day is doom scrolling, it probably means that you're not doing so well, you know? Like could be a sign of depression. I don't know. I don't want to assume anything about someone I don't know, but I feel like this whole doom scrolling thing is often indicative of something like that because like it's escapism. And yeah, I do agree that other coping mechanisms are probably better, like doing a craft, learning a new thing. Doesn't have to be anything that costs money. Like you can learn a lot for free. But you know, what can you do? You can't really stop people, right? Oh, shit. Yeah. You know what has helped me? Because I do this also. I do unhealthy things too. One of my unhealthy things is scrolling on Twitter. And then very often I see like very toxic people on my feed, and then I do like being discriminative of some people, and sometimes I respond to them, and I shouldn't. So what I did now was to just private. Well, not right now because I'm actually advertising my sticker shop, but usually I private turn off notifications. I only go on Twitter to connect with the indie dev community. At least in theory, I try to. You know, I try to. That's the idea, though. So just like turn off notification. It can be so good. turn off the notification and just don't go there to do nothing. Go there for a specific goal if you need to, which is marketing a lot of times. So like, I am actually considering just getting off Twitter, but then again, there are people, great people that I met on Twitter, like Dragon Spirit Games. So there's that. I feel like if you have this self-discipline to be like, you turn everything off and you're like, now I'm intentionally checking up on some of my like mutuals, and then I close the app and I won't get any notification. I feel like if you can do that, that would be good. But the scrolling without purpose, I think that can really damage you. So that's kind of I feel like I have a more nuanced view of it, but I totally understand the need to distance yourself from online communities because they can be quite draining. Especially like reading the kind of ugly thoughts that people have about others. Yeah, a habit without purpose is addiction. Might be. I don't know. Some people are saying that the way to escape the hateful botnet is to go to Blue Sky. I've heard a lot of that, yeah. Especially on Twitter. Everyone is like saying, here's my Blue Sky account. The thing is, I don't want to clutter up my brain with more and more accounts. So I haven't made an account. But you know, if ever I really need it, I mean, for marketing purposes, like if I ever really want to sell something or like build a community, which I kind of do, you know. I want to share my art with people, and all of the sites now feed our posts to AI, and apparently Blue Sky doesn't do that. So I would have to read into it to make sure it doesn't. But if ever, I might switch, but not now. I don't have the time. The way to escape is to delete social media. Sure. I mean, I don't think it would be right for me, but I'm pretty sure that people who don't use social media, that can be very rewarding. Or even just like if you need social media, or like if you need the online world for your work, for example. Even just a social detox would probably be a good idea. The only problem is then like if you depend on an audience, for example, and you do a detox and then you come back, your audience is gone. You know, that's horrible. I hate that it is like that. But this is why, like, this is why it's probably healthier to not depend on an audience for your whatever your work is. So obviously, this is also why I never expect to live as a indie dev. I just wanna do it as a passion. Obviously, I want people to play my game, but I don't like if I needed it to survive, I would probably like burn out immediately. If it is for your job, it's a bit more difficult. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's what is difficult. And I watch a lot of influencers that I admire, and I know it's probably very difficult. For example, like my favorite influencers that I watch, I mentioned it at the beginning, are people who post their projects, because that is what motivates me too. And I really like watching people just make a video. This is like the healthy part of social media. Well, not for them, because they still have to deal with the stress of social media, but for the watcher, you know, just watching someone, look, I made a costume. Look, I made a sewed this dress. Look, watch me sew this. That's the part I love about social media, you know, that you can watch people enjoy their crafts and you can learn a new craft. But yeah, there's definitely very bad corners. I watched a video about an artist who was purposely posting her work poisoned for AI. Yeah, I've seen like comments floating here and there about posting stuff to Oh, the thing I seen that was a shit post that wasn't serious, but there was like a shit post of posting this every day on Twitter, because of the AI that's on Twitter, and it was like just a AI generated image of Elon, but in a way that he would not approve of. Nothing sexual, but you get it probably. Like with a trans flag in the background, I think, since he's transphobic. So also to trick the AI. So I get the sentiment. But my example was just a shit post. But your example sounds actually quite interesting. I wouldn't even know how to do it. The one thing I've heard is to sign your work, not just because you sign your work for other reasons, like copyright and everything, but like if your signature is in your work, AI will also kind of struggle with that. I heard. I'm not so. I'm not. I don't know a lot about AI, but all right. Good luck with the bodies. Keep them somewhere cool. Also, not very familiar with bodies, so I can't really help you with that. But like, if I never see you again, I know I know something went wrong. So. Also, thanks for being here. Have a good time. I don't know when I'll see you next, but have a good time. Oh my god, I've not done a lot in this work session. But yeah, that's a big topic, isn't it? This whole AI thing. You know what would be actually like the bad thing is I find it fascinating. I don't like AI as an artist, but you know what I would like to do? It's very naive. Something very naive is gonna happen. But like, imagine you as an artist make your own AI just for you to use. Like if you can code it, if you have proficiency in machine learning and all that good stuff. Because it was very fascinating. I watched this one video series by a YouTuber, The Coding Train, and he made like a simple little JavaScript, I think, image classifier. He trained it on his own drawings, and obviously it was like very, very simplistic because he could never draw as many training and test data as he should be, as would be good for the, you know what I mean. But it was so fascinating. So like, imagine making your own little drawing assistant, training on your own data, so it's only as good as you, and then you can do additional art with it. But since you are the artist and decoder, you will have done everything. There's no theft about it. I know this is naive because you could never draw so much to train a whole ass model, but still, I like the idea. Signatures are randomly styled and inconsistent. They're not easily classified by pattern matching, so the AI doesn't know how to easily classify it. Right, that's a good. Sounds way smarter than what I tried to say. Yeah. And yet I keep forgetting to sign my art. Like this one, my latest art I did and actually also turned into sticker. I forgot to sign it again. There's no signature anywhere. Wow. I keep forgetting. Like I signed like one or two of my arts. I forgot the rest. Yeah. Anyways, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I feel kind of guilty taking a break now because I've been taking a break for the past like 10 minutes. But I do need to go to the bathroom, so I will definitely be taking a bathroom break. I don't know if I'll do a artistic break now or if I try to immediately do another work session and do then do an artistic braid. Or an art braid. I don't know what to call it. We'll see. Okay. I'll be back in like, let's say 3 minutes. And then I'll see what I'll do. I have returned. Boom. What could I be doing today? I was trying to make my own beats, but this is the first. Fuck. Oh, it's back. it's back. This is the first. Yeah. I don't know if I will manage to make it good with resin, but also this is another thing I did. This is a resin seashell made with a mold. I made a resin mold with an actual seashell, another silicone mold, and this is what it looks like. It's like very thin here, so I'm a beginner at making molds. And then, yeah, I quite like this one. And this is for a choker making. I love chokers. So I already got this part. So here, wait, it's gonna be like hang here. Wait, hang here. Hang here. Bruh. Like this, right? And like here. And then I still have to buy the chain because I don't have any chain that are thin enough. I have one chain, but it's too thick. And see, I've seen this obviously. I've seen this type of choker before. It would be like a chain that hangs like this, you know. Boom. It gets put in this jump ring here, and the jump ring that I need to still add here, and then there'll be like a W-shaped chain – 'plus this thing. So But I can't work on that today during my breaks because I don't have the chain. The one I have, I held it next to this. It's too thick. It wouldn't look good. So I still need to get that. But this is an option, making a bead, because this one is another choker design. It's a little bit more like interesting alternative, like interesting. I don't know how to like more handmade. You know what I mean? Because this is literally like a ribbon. So I would add a thing here, a pearl here, bruh, and then a pendant underneath, and then here close it, and then it would be also, bruh. Can I show this? See, like this with the pendant in the middle, obviously. So, or I could do Procreate grayscale drawing, like I did last time. I'm still very experimentative about like these stream setups, and I do want to alternate between art and like game stuff. And at some point, I haven't started on the art on this game project yet, but at some point, I'll probably be doing a hell lot of Blender modeling and texturing at some point, but not yet. I want to get some functionality first. But yeah, these crafting projects, I'm just showing you these right now because I do have plans on making crafting streams, maybe like sometimes even an all crafting stream, not just crafting during breaks. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Besides the coding, and then I ask myself why I feel burnt out because I have like 99 projects or whatnot, and I haven't even began on the book I started to write. Righty, right. Oh, that's another idea I had for streams. If anyone's interested. See, I want to learn 2D animation, but I was trying to experiment a little bit with drawing 2D camera, like literally 2D animation with camera pans, animating camera pans. And then I was like, okay, but I could utilize my proficiency in 3D and combine both. So I could use the Blender camera and animate in Blender, and then I could export that to my 2D animation software and draw on top of it, and then actually use the 3D camera. I feel like that could really work and do some very fun results. That's another plan. That's another idea I got for potential future art streams. But yeah, nothing concrete planned right now. I want to focus on the game. So I'm not gonna do any art. I'm just gonna start the next work session because I'm very behind in my planning, as you might be able to tell. Let's go. And then afterwards, if I get some stuff done, then I will probably do some kind of art break for 15 minutes. Okay, where are we? I already forgot what we were doing. Right. I need to... This is sub-quest list now, right? Yeah. And then I need to test if this fix even did it. Otherwise, I don't know what will. Hope you like my childhood playlist, by the way. Some of these songs are new. It's not completely childhood, but some of them are from my childhood. Some of them I added just before the stream. Oof. We love the null reference exceptions. Of course it's not working. Do I still have the breakpoint? Because I don't know why I moved it. I need it still. Is this here? See, this is where I'm adding, like, add quest data to real sub quest list. Add all. Okay. So let's see. What's the problem exactly? Wide open. Now I'm young. In a world like this, the sun went down. No, you gotta make it. Dip. Okay, so this works, but the subquest does not work. I don't want to ask Chatty. Bruh, I don't trust. It makes everything worse. It makes everything worse. But then I don't know what will help. I think this is better than it was before. Either way, though. But subquest data list, and it's a list of subquest data. It is called subquest data list, and this structure should be exactly the subquest data structure. Let me check. It is not. There's something missing. This field is missing. ID. Should I remove it? I don't think I need it. I probably should also remove it here. Wait, no, I already did remove it here. Alright, fine. Oh, I keep forgetting this. Me. Wide open. Wide open. Oh my god, this is the Backstreet Boys. I've seen a lot of memes about them. It isn't working. Oh, that makes me sad. Because I know that this works. Quest list works. So what is different? I don't know. Makes me sad. Oh, this is a recent song. I love that. One of my favorite songs. At the time. Oh. I need to know what you deserve. What? Damn. Come on. Impatient. Oh, that was the stop. I'm so silly. Wait, I feel like I don't sit centered. Alright, good. Again. There we go. Right. I don't get it. I maybe just try something. What if I change this for some reason to 1? Huh? I forgot to attach it to Unity again, didn't I? Yeah. Can I do it on runtime? No. No, both of them don't work. Could have tried that before thinking it's the subquests that doesn't work. Both of them don't work. Okay, I guess I'm not actually assigning it. Maybe that's the problem. Because I'm assigning this. Maybe I need to, since what if I'm... Maybe I need to explicit quest list. Can I not... Can I access this? Like that? I'm not sure if I can. Huh. Because quest list here is quest container. Quest container. Oh, it's subquest data list. Subquest data list? Like this? But that also doesn't know. But that's a variable. Shouldn't it load it though? I don't know. JSON. It does find the JSON file. Oh. Damn it! I'm so stupid. Why? You know what? I was thinking the same thing when I said like, Jason, uh it really did feel like, I felt like a tired primary school teacher getting annoyed with one of my problematic students. It's like, Jason, why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? It's actually me who does it to me. It's actually me. Can I, like, Control Shift T this? No. I am so pissed that I did this to myself. I really hope that it is that, but it might be because, like, this. Oh my god, why am I like this? Is there another one? Can I get it back? Because now I closed it and I can't copy paste it. Or do I have to, like, retype everything? Because I would really hate that. Quest system. Yep, there it is. There it is. Here we go. I've been working on the wrong Jason all this time. Alright, we get rid of you. Bye. You better work now, you little annoying little. Well, still not working. Well, at least the arrow is being thrown somewhere else now, so I guess that's a progress. So here, we'll try to break up this one. We'll see this time where the problem lies. But at least we're advancing. It's still a problem, but at least it's a different problem. Alright, please have the sub quest now. Yes, yes, it finally does have the sub quest. Okay, good. Oh my god, it has everything. So what is your problem now? Oh, this ChatGPT as function probably is the problem, because of course it is. I need to rewrite it. Alright, this is the right one. Good. It is this one. Quest manager. Reception. Build a reception. 1. Alright. This looks fine. God, I love OOP. I love inheritance. Maybe it's toxic of me. Alright. Boom, this is so satisfying. Okay. Wait, I feel like required is in subquest already. Okay. Okay, we got that. So I want to know where you get stuck. Which is the jump over again? 10. Wait. Okay, so this works. Except this doesn't. Is it cause I don't know. Oh, I see. I'm stupid. At least I'm stupid. At least that's all it is. See, I like this. I like when I'm the stupid one rather than something just is stupid, you know? See, okay, good. No problem. This only ever happens once, so I think I can just new it here. Wait, am I doing it already? Because then I'm not stupid and it's something else. No, I'm not. Okay, good. Sub quest list. So now, do I trust it enough to just not to just run it? I think so, because I'm naive and optimistic. Let's do it. Oh my god! Yes! Get it! You get it! Yes! 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 Oh my god, I haven't had this in 2 weeks! Something working! Finally, look at this! It finally loaded correctly. And we'll ignore this. But look at that. Look at this. Look how beautiful. I got my beautiful quest to work. Now can I finally keep working on my Switch in the upper level quest manager? Well, I can also hopefully... Okay, I won't be disappointed if I can't actually complete a quest and I just need to redo this. But like, imagine this just works by itself. No. Nope, it doesn't. But it's fine. I can deal. I can deal. At least this works now. Wait, I need to build at least 5. It probably doesn't matter though. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. But we'll fix it. We'll fix it. She kissed me first. Think you should know a dirty little secret. You broke a heart, but I'm gonna keep it all. Tell it words, I wish me it was. Okay, this shit all works. So now we have to start worrying about I need to rename a bunch of stuff because this is confusing as hell. So, quest. And this is just update subquest. We don't need that item there. So, is this called? I mean, it's being subscribed. So I think what we need to figure out now is how does this not work? If it even gets called. But also, this needs to get removed because we don't want to spam that. Check quest item progress. And this also should be renamed to subquest. Now, does this get called correctly? Oh yeah, I just come from the caller. Duh, okay. Is it implemented correctly? Oh, I get it. This is a script that should go into jail. Maybe it's already in jail. Check quest item progress. It should be implemented in build quest. And if not, it doesn't matter. You have a working framework club now. It's all about tracking them. Yeah. Tracking the quests, you mean? I had this. What's the camping thing? I had a previous version of working it, which was with this function. check quest item progress, but I feel like I changed that and now this is not being used. I feel like I'm doing something else now. I'm using only this class now. Build subquest, not the specific classes. I think it was a way. Wait, where I have this somewhere. I think it was a way. No, it's not this one. Yeah. It was a way to get rid of like all of these scripts that I would have to make for every single subquest. I think. So now I just have one class who can do everything. Except I was fully in the middle of implementing this and I want to do it with events now. I just need to figure out where I stopped in the implementation so I can pick up again. Oops. So this should... Where is this being called? Right. In a build subquest. Item added. Unbuildable added. Okay, I think this doesn't work. But just to be clear. Item get type iBuildable. Wait a minute. Yeah, that was this weird funky stuff with this. This is what this... Oh my dear, sir. Oh my dear. I was working on it. Create build subquest by ID. What is this? Okay, I need to gather my thoughts. So this is so crazy. I think I was researching that somewhere, wasn't it? That thing called reflection. I think that's what I was researching. Oof, then you can use personality. Wow, okay. So I want to see a code example that's like exactly what I'm looking for. Because I've seen somewhere a code example like that. That's the exact same example code. And okay, whatever. I have something in mind, a specific example code I have seen that I thought was funky, but now I miss it. That I just don't remember the website where I've seen it. Whatever. That's also not the website. Was it here? Bruh. Maybe it was this? Nope. See, it was this. It was this. Alright. So much stuff. Could have sworn I've seen an easy example somewhere like 2 weeks ago or so. Brill. My... Es tú creías que no vayas a pensar que te sueño diario, que te extraño tanto. Let me try that. Okay, whatever. I think it's hard. This is where exactly where this chatty function is that I don't like that I have to replace. Haha. This one, create subquest. It returns a subquest. Which is a build subquest is a subquest. Oof. So, but it is this one. Let's move it up so I can see the other one while I create it. I just don't know. Probably not gonna do it by ID, am I? Because right now I'm doing it here in a for loop, so I don't need the ID. So what I need would be oh, right. So let me just copy this because I just copy this. I'll just translate it because I can't just switch between. I don't have two monitors. That reminds me, I did save up for one and I did want to buy one. But I didn't yet. I completely forgot. Maybe in the Christmas holidays. So keep this in mind. But I really want to do this. So type subquest type.get type. Oh, right. Exactly here I could pass in the subquest string. No, but the subquest string will be inside of this. So it will be subquest data. And this will be data.type, which is a string. Crazy, right? It feels kind of illegal. Let me rename that. Subquest type. Gotta be careful with this one because actually I need to rename it in the JSON as well, in the right JSON. Subquest type. This is correct, right? Subquest type. Yeah. Now it's at least less confusing. Right, now it's less confusing. This line is okay. And then type args is type of what was item in this example? Damn. Item in this example. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Make generic type. Type dot make generic type. Make generic type. The fuck is a type parameter? Ah, okay. I don't get it. Again. What is happening? We call this subquest type. Whatever this is. And then it would be... Oh, would this be build subquest? I don't know. I think I need to research more on this. Not here. simple example. Blah. I'm gonna have to look somewhere else. Oh, this is exactly where we just were. Okay. Make generic type. Okay, this. I feel like. The type argument would be reception or whatever. So maybe that would be data sub quest type, and then this here would rather be oh, like this. Huh. Hmm. Does not help. Nope. Could have sworn I've seen an example that was. Same example. Losing my mind. Losing my mind. It's not really consent if a pressure, is it? Well, yeah. Oof. Mm. Type of. It's not gonna work. How about how about this? The generic type of build subquest, and then there's something like this. This gonna help me. Specific is generic. Make generic type of. Oh, and this is actually a class. So let's just, for the sake of trying, do reception. And then return wait. Right. Oh god. No, I have to. That's object. This is the same example again. How does that help me if I don't get the example? This is where we've been already. Okay. Mm-hmm. Can I add something here? Nope. Hmm. It's like I'm getting there. I just need a break now, cause oof, I'm so tired. I need to take a break, and then I'll figure it out. Boom. See you soon. In 2 minutes or so. God, I'm so tired. Oh no, this is the wrong thing to turn off. This one. Feel so tired. Hmm. Another one. Chocolate is helping me. Hmm. I'm thinking now what I should do, artistically speaking. Hello, Mega Cool Man. How are you? I am tired. I'm trying to figure out this, like, how to create a method with a type that you don't know, with a generic type that you don't know yet. I'm struggling, but I have deserve myself a 10-minute break. So now I'm thinking about what to do during the break, but the 10 minutes will be over until I have decided, I feel like. Oh yeah, the posture. Good point. Great, thanks for that, for the redeem. I don't want to die early or something. No, maybe, or just like have back pain. Okay. I need to... What kind of... Usually I do an art break, but I don't really know. I could just do a little bit of Procreate drawing, actually, for like 9 minutes. To clear my head before I keep trying to figure out how to do this thing. So I just take this. Hi. So, oof. Switch over to my artistic break workspace. A lot of fiddling around. Like this, maybe? Okay, let me go. Let me figure this out. How about... Oh, where's my pen? I gotta need that. Look, this is what I was drawing on. But I did it in grayscale. And see, that's what we're gonna do now. Okay, the bad thing is you see it upside down. Could do it this way. But then I can't. Yeah. No, that's not gonna work. How about... I got it. I'll figure it out. Maybe. Maybe like this. Except... Gotta put the camera... Boom. Yeah, there we got it. Took a while, but we got there in the end. We just have 7 minutes left. See, this is the last drawing I did. But I was also working on mermaid brush, but it needs some more work. The fun thing I did was, give me a second. So I will go to trending color palettes. I think this was the one that I had for this drawing. Now we need a lot of contrast. So like this, for example. This looks fine. Let's just quickly check. So this is black, this is white. I guess it's kind of cheated. Between red and green. Red. Blue. We've had red blue before. Let's change something, choose something different. How about... I want a lot of colors. How about this one? Okay, this is good. Yellow. We haven't had yellow yet. Let's get this one. How do I turn off the labels? Ah! No! Go away. Alright. My god, I've got 4 minutes left. It's crazy. Alright, let's set up the new workspace. Wait a second. We do a... like this. We get the color palette. Well, that's a bunch of pictures of me. Here we go. We just gotta read the hex codes. I mean, I'm just a little worried that it's not bright enough here. But... also, I feel like this is almost black. But... you know, we can just cheat a little and use add layers. And then we just draw. See, this is my mermaid scale, see? The thing is... yeah. Oh my god. Can we blur with the mermaid scales? Look how that looks. It's crazy. Yeah, it needs work. Nope. Okay, whatever. So what do we draw? What do we draw is the question. Start with black. What should I draw for this one? Or rather, what pose? I want to make it a mermaid series. So, you know, it's gonna be a mermaid. How about... I've had from the side this one, by the way. This is what I drew last stream in black and white. And then I made it into a sticker. So, which is on my Ko-fi. Sometimes I gotta mention it. And then before, the thing I just shown you is this one. And this is the sticker. So here, what do I draw? I will draw a little bit more than a minute just. I deserve a little break. What pose? Maybe a little bit bigger head. Head like kind of like this. With closed eyes, it's just like kind of like floating. Like this. Just like floating. Wait, a little bit looking to the side. The eyes kind of like here. Nose here. Blah blah. Maybe the hands kind of like this. Belly like this. So you wouldn't really see the tail. But maybe you could put the tail like this, you know? See, like kind of like this. And the hand kind of almost going off screen. There, the shoulder would go up. Maybe the eyes could look up a little. The nose could look up a little bit, like from this perspective, like a little. And here we would see like this part of the body. I feel like the head needs to be closer to. And the shoulder would be here. Oof, I gotta learn a little bit about how to. More like this. Maybe not completely. Maybe like a little like this. And then like you kind of see a little bit of this side. The hair starts here. And then like the collarbone starts here. Boobies are here, kind of. Oh, by the way, and these are 2-hour drawings. I try to keep them under 2 hours to practice drawing quicker. But for the sticker, obviously, I refined afterwards. You know, quality assurance and all that. I'm bad at drawing boobs. It's like the breast is like this, kind of, right? And then there's like the belly. And then here's somewhere the tail already starts. Hmm. The head is not wide enough, I feel like. Noses are always difficult. All right. That's not really gonna be a sticker though, because it's cut off. So maybe that's enough for this round. If you want to see the result, if I don't continue, you will see it on my Ko-fi probably. Or maybe I do decide to make it smaller and put it into sticker. I don't know. We'll see. Now it's time to go back to the Unity workspace. Yep. Righty. Right, like this. Right. I sure hope that this the phone is still survives a little bit. It has a little bit of juice left in it. I'm not sure. Right. Now it's a little bit cleaner. And we can go. So I was trying to figure this weird loading out. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Sorry, I've said this a lot of times before. My bad. Um. Right, this thing. I know I researched that already and I kind of halfway figured it out. I need a constructor. Okay, let's try this. Let's also look at the documentation for activator create instance. Unity, maybe there's a Unity specific thing. Let's just do this. Okay, so let's go. I already forgot what I just read. Okay. It needs... I should be able to just get comma and then all this. I can't believe I still had that in my clipboard. Like, it's been at least 20 minutes. Usually stuff doesn't survive this long in there. Alright. Takes... Love that. Okay. Being lost, scared of being found. Find it by your name. This is like a bunch, big load of mess. I guessed for a lot of this. So I don't know if you even run at least the compiler or whatever. At least I don't get any errors here, but I probably will here. Yep. I see the number going up. Well, at least we know now where... Here, okay. So how about stuff where I stole code from Stack Overflow? Let's debug some things. Debug log instance get type. Wait. Right, there it is. Let me write a quick checking function. A debugging function. Public void print info print class info. I don't know. I don't know any fancy methods to iterate over class fields, but wait, let me check something. Can I? Okay, maybe this will work. We don't even get to that. Wait, am I doing it right? Right. Right, so this doesn't work. Okay, good, got it. Damn. I don't know. Maybe I need to do it like this. Hmm. Damn. Damn. Doesn't work. More research needed. Type of. Oh god. Damn. A little louder, get carried away. Am I using this? Make generic type. I am. Uh, do I need this? Huh. Come on, please. I'm asking nicely. God. I forgot about this. What if we go what the other said? Type of and then oh, damn. Just for testing. Just for testing. Okay. This works. Now I just need to get it to work with generic. Okay. T. 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 Damn, my posture. Wait, are you telling me this works now? Damn. Well, I'm way too... I've been burned by this before, so I am not trusting enough to actually believe this. I have been fooled by this before, so I'm gonna be careful and not celebrate just yet. Even though it seems to be good. Right? Let me run it without debugging. I know that I hard-coded reception somewhere still. So here, I don't know why it is not. Here is everything. So what happens if I... Well, it's still not working as it should. But so somewhere here, I'm probably hard coding reception, right? Doesn't seem to be the case. So where is it finding out about it being a reception? Because I'm sure as hell not passing it. Weird. Oh, it's iBuildable. Got it. Because I do definitely need to grab it from here. But this should be reception here, and this should be camping spot here. What if I put a T here? Except here, I now have to do I need to find out a way for make generic type. So I need to get it as a type. Damn. Type dot get type. Okay. You kidding me? Oh, it is just generic type here, right? And then here should be type. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn it. What is your problem now? Okay. Invalid operation exception. Um, the current type does not represent a generic type division in. Oh my god. String. Get generic type definition. Get generic type definition. Maybe now it works. Oh. What now? This operation is only valid on generic types. This thing is driving me insane. Literally. Okay. Okay. Reception is not a generic type definition. Okay. Fine. So this is a generic type. But this isn't. This is a type argument. Type of. Wow, now I'm confused. This should be quest type, right? Brother, I don't getting so confused with all of this. Okay. Oh my god, one day I'm gonna get out of here. One day. Oh, why is this happening? Okay. My god. It's over already. Okay. Back to Stack Overflow. So we have to type argument. Right? Okay. Type. The constructed type is class type. That's the generic thing, right? And the type parameters. Gonna lose my mind. Right, the constructed type is the thing that is from make generic type. Okay, yeah. Constructed type. Type parameter is made by the class type and the type parameter. So build quest reception. Oh, this is the question. I should probably scroll it down. Quest type. Yeah. Type args. This should be correct, but it's not. I'll cry. Does this help? Nah. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna lose my mind, literally. New type. Losing it. Losing my mind, literally. Are you kidding me? This is literally... Okay, wait a minute. Okay, what? It seems to work. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the problem? Is this line the problem? If this line is the problem, I swear. No, at least it's not a problem. But why does it think it's iBuildable? I mean, it should be, but... Hmm. What if I remove this here? Oh, right. Ah, I don't know. Why is it like that? I just don't know what to do. You know what? That's it. I'm done. I'm gonna draw something. I need to figure this out. At a time of day where it's not dark outside. That's just... I am changing this to art. I need a break from this. Probably until tomorrow. So let me grab this camera. If it even has still some life inside. Who knows if it does. Oh. It is a little bit losing juice. Losing, you know. Gonna have to put this here differently. Give me a second. Here we go. Is correctly placed. Damn it. Right. Time to get some art done. No, don't fall. Jesus. Thing is gonna fall. Don't fall over. How about that? Right. Gotta find a way to... Right. Let's just hope it won't fall over. Continue drawing this little thing. You know what? I like it being a sticker series, so let's make it smaller actually. So this would be... a little bit of a rotation maybe. and with a little bit of a angle here. Nah. Belly button is here. Oompa loompa, oobity doo. I got a bad feeling about you. Oompa loompa, I don't know, dude. I got a bad feeling about you. Bad feeling. Actually, I do got a book for this. Look at this. I got this book. It's pretty good. I could look at it also. For reference with the arm, because this is not very easy to see. Maybe this still maybe a little. Di me stanno hablando. This is a noche que me dieron dado contigo, que frecuentemente usas. Is that? Here's those muscles. Andan diciendo que tú rompes corazones, que no solo a quien le cantes canciones. Y yo quiero que me te guste lo que canto. Doesn't seem to be quite correct. There's something more. Okay, I wanna do. Lipstick, somebody. Slightly to the side, but not completely. It's like twisting, kind of. And now here's the midline. And then this is the back. The mid. And this is the back. You're gonna make me shiver. Ah, ah. Come on, my dog, guys. Maybe it's the other way around with the hair. I never know. I'm bad at physics and stuff. Hmm. I wonder if I find a pic of that. Oh, there it is already. Oh my god, I opened this page. Just happened to open this on exactly the right page. Alright. Well, I don't know if I can even show you this shit. It has naked people in it. Probably not. This is Twitch. Damn. Well, good. Just trust me. This is a good reference for the arm. Damn it. Okay. So we have, there's like a muscle that goes like there's like a muscle that I completely got it wrong. It goes like this. Comes here from the boobie and then it goes here. Here's the shoulder and there's something here. And then it goes like that. And the thing goes like this and then it goes like this. And then there's something here. It's like a muscle here. And then there's the muscle goes here. And then there's a muscle here. And the boobie is like this. Oops, sorry about the focus. So I guess it goes. I wish it was turned to the other side. Oh my god, I can do that. Damn it. Just flip it and then it is turned to the other side. So easy. Wait, no, it is actually the wrong side. But it does tell me that this needs to be more like that, I think. And this arm here is just like there's something that wraps around here. And then there's something that comes from here. And then something comes here. Right? Kind of like that. Really something like this here. And then it goes to and there is like a little bit of skin that's like this. See, now we have some volume problems because this one is way thicker than this one. So we pull this one down. And this one a little bit up. Yeah. Gotta be good. And then definitely some shadow here. I don't know where I want to make the sunlight come from. Definitely here, like a little thing here. What else do we got? This book is amazing. I need some reference for this arm here. Lots of naked bodies. Oh my god. Lots of things I haven't seen. Oh, I found one image that's kind of similar. Oh no, my phone died. Okay, well, at 4:20. Isn't that funny? Well, okay. Let me see what to... Oh my god. A fellow viewer is streaming right now. So how about we take my phone dying as a sign of me to go take a break until next week. Right. Raid. So I can do a little bit of a raid. And with that, I want to tell you thank you so much for being here today. And yeah, thank you for the lurking and chatting. And I hope to see you back next week. Alrighty. Oh, hi, Scroll Ripper. Nice. Thank you for the lurk. Very nice. Very kind. See you around.